Okay, wait. Okay, welcome back to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for letting me know I was muted. Sorry about that. What I was saying was, we got $100 donation for this tournament. So this tournament is randomly just like a really big cash tournament now, and we also have a lot of players. There's fucking 32 people in tonight's tournament, and a lot of heavy hitters too. Like, there's just a lot of people. So there's a lot of people. The pricing is really insane, and I'm excited now. Like, I'm really, really excited. We also have the big tournament this Saturday. So I just want to see how everything turns out. But yeah, this turned into like an over $100 local tonight. So tonight's local is actually insane. Oh my God, Morph is playing Blue Eyes with counter traps. Like, this is, what a fucking cook. Like, what is this? What is this? I am so excited to see what the fuck is going on. But yeah, Morgan Martinez, shout out to you for donating $100. Shout out to Morph for donating his prize money last week. He won last week, and he donated the $20 winnings to this week. So we have $140 in the prize pool tonight, which is fucking crazy for a local. So let me update that. So yeah, we have $140 going out to top 4. This tournament has 32 people in it. Like, holy hell. So there's that. There is that. But yeah, the return of Cowboy Frazier. I am back. I am back. Cowboy Carter, come and light up this juke joint. All right, where is my chat? I need a chat pronto. All right, we got a chat there. How are you all doing tonight? I had to catch up on chat. Who's all here with me? Ed Boy, what's up? TJ Parker, as always. The Hopeless One, what's up, Hopeless One? Need to see someone on Morphtronics. Good luck. We'll build to everyone wanting to see. Morphotronics are fortune ladies. Just picked up an ulti swap frog at my local card shop. Maybe it's a sign for me to play frogs. Let's see. Okay, hopefully not showing. Okay. D Mason, how's it going? Shutter. Is anyone nurse burning? I don't know. Nurse burn is legal though. Like, it is legal. So you could play it. Nothing is stopping you. At least not that I know of. Oh boy. But yeah, Future Fusion for big ass 5-headed dragon. Already kind of scary. So yeah, we're gonna be doing Swiss tonight. It's 5 rounds. 5 rounds of Swiss, 50-minute rounds. And there's a timer set on the server, thank God. So I have to just keep up with the timer. That's the one thing. But other than that, we should be good. Now let me put on OBS. I'm gonna put a little thing that tells you like what round it is. This is round 1. Obviously, we just started. Okay. There we go. Okay, round 1. So Fiend is playing, I don't even know what this is, but I am very interested in what Morph is playing. Morph is playing like, I don't even know, like, what is this? It's like Blue Eyes, but there was like Vandalgion at one point. Divine Wrath. I swear I saw Vandalgion somewhere. Did he banish it? He banished it. I was like, I'm pretty sure I saw Vandalgion. What an interesting idea. It's like the haircut never happened. Kind of crazy, right? The haircut was a month ago. I think basically today. Because wasn't the LDS rally like, wasn't it a month ago? Right? I think it was like a month ago. Maybe I'm wrong. It was a month ago? Just joined 2 minutes ago. What's up, Matt? This is the most random. Man's got 3 Flamvel guards. Okay, he turned that to defense. He was like, I know. He's like, I know that there's a Mirror Force back there. I can smell it. What is the defense of this thing? Oh, it's also 5,000. So nothing is ever beating that in battle. Cool. Cool. Where can I buy such a vest? I got this vest from... There's like a cowboy store kind of like close to my house. And I bought like a bunch of cowboy stuff. Like I got my cowboy hat, and my cowboy hat is right here actually, next to my Luffy hat. I got my cowboy hat, which is covered in like plastic right now, but you guys know the cowboy fray. I got my cowboy boots, some leather pants, cowboy belt, the whole shebang. He said, I better see some good shit for my $100. Honestly, Morph's deck is cooking. Morph won the tournament last week with a completely different deck. So Morph has a really good understanding of this format already. I think that he's a front runner for this Saturday's tournament. It's looking like Morph is a front runner for this Saturday, I'm gonna be honest. Like, he's looking like a chef. I was not familiar with his game. I know Morph did win an Ultimate Time Wizard last year with GBs, but I was not familiar with his deck building prowess. Yeah, he is absolutely chefing it. Chef me. You should be Gaga Cowboy for Halloween with a -800 sign on you. That's not a bad idea. The -800 sign really sells it. LOL, are you asking if Hero Frog is tier 1 in this format? Because Hero Frog is banned in this format. So you can't play Hero Frogs in this format. Frogs are banned. Ooh, DD War Lady. But you can't mean Edison either, right? Like there's no way you're talking about it. Like I'm not taking you seriously. Yo, these Divine Rafts, though. These Divine Rafts are just fucking out here. Oh, no. And Vandalgion? Yo, he is cooking. What does this do? Oh, my God. Target one monster in your graveyard special summon. Okay, that is wild. This is wild. Morph, he's dead already. Jesus. Oh, my God. You would think that Luke did some, like, personal harm. Oh, man. I mean, yeah, Hero Frogs just won the most stacked tournament of the year. So, yes, Hero Frogs is... Nothing... Okay, I want you to understand, nothing is going to change to make Hero Frogs not tier 1. Like, it is still one of the absolute best decks in the Edison format. If you are having a hard time with Hero Frogs, though, it's you and not the deck. The deck is good for good players. The people who have won with Hero Frogs are me, Steve Silverman, Tom Mack, and Oscar Zelaya. And you know what we all have in common? We're all YCS champions from Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! So it has rewarded 4 YCS champions with wins in Edison format. It is a very, very, very good deck, but you have to be a good player. And that is like the caveat. If you are struggling, either, you know, try to learn more or switch to birds. That's my recommendation. Either one. But it's definitely not the deck, it's you. I've given this advice to many people. Like, if you're having problems with any of the big 3, if you're having problems having success with the deck, it's you and not the deck. I promise you. What do you think about zombies winning RBET? I hope that people play zombies because I think zombies are really free for frogs. It's one of my favorite matchups. I don't have a really high opinion of zombies, obviously. Like I said in all my tier list videos, it's a solid tier 1.5 deck, so it's not like bad. But I don't really think, like, I'm never going to enter a tournament with zombies because I don't think the deck is like as good as like any of the decks in the top 5, right? Like, it just isn't as good as any of them. But it's a solid deck. It's like, where would I rank it? Because I'm thinking about, like, I never really did my top 10. I always just think about my top 5. My top 5 being Hero Frogs, Vayu, Blackwing, Frog OTK, and GBs. And then like Twilight and Dragon Turbo are like 6 and 7. Machina is in my top 10, but I don't know where I really put zombies. Probably top 10 somewhere. This is why I quietly put hero frogs. Not quietly, you quietly put hero frogs down, Ty? He's like, this is why I quietly put it down. Quietly is crazy. If you are having trouble performing with the big three, are there any steps you can actually take to improve your performance? Like, what does someone need to work on? I have given this advice multiple times. I really think that you should watch replays of the best players who play those decks, people who actually have success. There are plenty of replays from all the best players who play these decks on the internet. And if you want to be better at the game, not just at like a deck, but just at the game, just watch the best players play. You can literally see them play turn by turn. You can see their decision making turn by turn. So like, you need to study. You need to, if you're having a hard time with your own Yu-Gi-Oh fundamentals, you need to study the best players and what they're doing. That is like my biggest advice. Because like, obviously the big three don't need any validation from anyone. Like, it would be ridiculous for anyone to try to deny the three decks that have won 90% of all tournaments in Edison format for the last 3 years, right? You cannot deny Black Wings, Vayu, or Hero Frogs. They have won literally, not even exaggerating, over 20 tournaments each. So like, at this point, it's just kind of like, all right, I'm doing something wrong. Not to mention all of their tops and shit like that too, right? Like, they just perform really well, and it's just kind of obvious that they're really overpowered in this format, which isn't really a problem. It's just like a get good kind of thing. Like, it's a skill issue. Do you think Lightsworn decks are decks where if you don't have success, it's on the user? Yes. I think any deck that is one of the good decks, so like any tier 1.5 or tier 1 deck, if you're having a hard time being successful with the deck, it's definitely you and not the deck. Like, if you're playing Machina Control, if you're playing Zombies, if you're playing Diva Hero, if you're playing Dragon Turbo, if you're playing Twilight Sworn, if you're playing Blackwing, Vayu, Hero Frogs, Fargo TK, GBs, if you're playing those decks and like you just can't seem to get the job done, it's you. 100% it's you. A lot of people just have a hard time accepting that like they aren't as good as they think they are. So when reality hits, they just switch decks, which I think is like not doing yourself any favors by switching decks, because it's not the deck's fault. Like, you can look at the hundreds of people who have been successful with these decks by now, and like, what are they doing differently? Like, they're playing better than you, they're making smarter decisions going into tournaments than you are. You just have to accept that that's the reality of it. These tournaments are not for free members on Patreon. They are only for the people who have paid on Patreon. Tinfoil. The only way you can get into my Discord server is being a paying Patreon member, specifically. Yeah, side decking is definitely a hard skill for a lot of players as well, for sure, Matt. I agree. If you want a update of my Hero Frog list, just play Tom Mack's winning list from like literally a month ago. Like, there's nothing. Tom literally took my list and changed 5 cards. His list is literally my deck list from 2024 that I won with. He changed 5 cards in that list, and he won the craziest tournament this year so far. So like, again, it's not the deck. It's you. Like, the deck works. You can play it in so many ways. There were 3 different Hero Frog decks that topped LDS Rally, and they're all pretty decent, pretty different too. Like, Tom's playing Plasma. Marcus is playing like Water Art with no 1-for-1 or Unifrog. His is more like a streamlined build, I would say. And then like David Jimenez was playing like what I would consider like a more standard list. They all work. They all function well. And the 3 people I just named are all good players. Hence why they did well. Good players playing a good deck. It's a winning formula. But yeah, this tournament has a fucking crazy prize pool for a random Tuesday night local. Like, this is just a local, and there's $140 on the line tonight, chat. I'm excited. Shout out to Morgan for donating $100 to tonight's prize pool. That's crazy. It's absolutely unhinged. That's so much lunch money it is. Snipe Hunter. Snipe Hunter, I watched the finals of LDS Raleigh today. Because I was doing some editing. Or was it last night? It was last night. I watched the finals of LDS Raleigh last night because I didn't see it. When that was happening, I was talking. So I finally watched it tonight, and Plasma fucking absolutely destroyed the guy who got second. Like, game 2, Plasma came down, like, it basically turn 1. It was like, summon Stratos, search out Plasma, play Future Fusion, send Dandelion, get 2 tokens, summon Plasma, suck up Lila, attack. Next turn, summon Alias, attack, and the game just was over. Like, he just scooped. It was cooked. And then game 3 was just like a grindy game back and forth, and like, the Twilight deck drew like double DD Crow, and it just didn't do anything. Because that card sucks against Hero Frogs. If we're going to be completely honest, like, it's just not good. You can literally see it not being good for the exact reason that I've been saying it's not good against Hero Frogs for years. He ran into the exact problem in that feature match. It's like living proof of what I've been saying about that card against Hero Frog specifically. Like, I think he lost because he drew Crow against Miracle Fusion and it didn't do anything. Like, he activated Crow on Miracle Fusion and Tom was like, okay, like, I'll continue to make Absolute Zero. I'm not really sure what are we doing here besides -1ing ourselves. Yeah, an unchecked Plasma is absolutely ruinous. It really is, though. It's scary how that can just summon it, too. Like, it can just be like, here's a fucking Plasma. Really, really scary. End-phase Scapegoat, Substitute, End-phase Scapegoat, Plasma, 1-for-1 Dandy. Like, it just has a lot of auto wins. A lot of hands that are just like, yeah, I just win. Like, we're not even dueling. I'm just going to win this. And if you're good, then you just are like, the deck is really good at grinding, so you have that. I think all the best decks are really good at those things. Like, they are good at killing you. They're good at non-gaming you. They're good at grinding. Bro, where's the Ronaldo hair? The Ronaldo hair grew back. I almost have my hair back. Plasma has the best Japanese name. What's his Japanese name? Oh wow, it's called Blood, like Blue D. That's really cool. They kind of cook with that, honestly. Destiny Hero Blue D. I like that. That is actually fire. Yeah, I might have to get a Japanese Plasma. I might have to get a Japanese Plasma. I recently picked up an OCG. Is that Ulti Plasma? It comes Ulti in the OCG. That's pretty cool. I don't even know what Plasma's rarities are in the TCG. If I'm being completely honest right now. Like, I don't even know what the rarities are here. Okay, Slam Hunter definitely has not missed. Die landed on 3, landed on 4, landed on 3. Like, then breaker attack 3 times. Brand Control Kai's? LOL JK, Monarchs are banned. Super secret common in gold. That's an interesting way to get a monster. So he brain control breaker, then gave it back to take the face down permanently. Okay. Looks a little desperate to me. I've been heavy in the LCG ultis, picked up 3 ulti miracles too. So what's the rules for like tournaments? Can you use the OCG cards? Is that correct? Is that how that works? Can you play some OCG and some TCG, or does your deck have to be all one or the other? I guess that's really my question. I know you can use OCG cards, but like, does your deck have to be one or the other? Yeah, well, there's no fucking Time Wizard at YCSs, so that is irrelevant here. We do not care about anything that Konami's doing. They're not a part of the picture. So anyways, at like actual Edison tournaments, what are the rules, guys? Please inform me. LDS says they have to be all the same and double sleeved. Depends on the TO if it's OCG. Okay. So it depends on the TO. I don't think Konami hosts Edison anything. I don't think they do Time Wizard. Did anyone go to the 300th YCS? Like, did they do any Time Wizard? I don't think they do Time Wizard, right? Or am I tripping? Like, I'm not familiar with their game. I think some local stores still run it on the DL. That's pretty good. Shout out to the local stores that still run Time Wizard on the DL. Or unsung heroes. I love how Genesis and the main event were won by the same deck. That is so fucking bad, by the way. Like, that is so bad. Genesis is such a fake fucking format, bro. Konami literally wasted everybody's time with that bullshit, which I called last year when they first made it. It's just modern too. The fact that the same deck, the same archetype is winning both Genesis and the main modern event is so fucking stupid. Not to mention, like, that's just so problematic when you think about it. You can't use links and you can't use pendulums, and yet the same archetypes are winning both Genesis and non-Genesis. Just dumb. Absolutely stupid. Okay, so a lot of people's locals still run Time Wizard, but Just Bryce says it's not banned. Locals can run Time Wizard, it's just not supported at tier 2 or higher events. Got it. Yeah, Genesis is clearly just... I think they really want people to play Genesis more than they want people to play Modern. Because I think Genesis is like the future. So... we'll see how that pans out. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Needs a hard reset, and Genesis is like a way for them to actually reset this shitty-ass game. Like, I don't really see how they come out of this. They're just bleeding out players and just... yeah. Not great. A misinformation campaign? What are you referring to, Just Bryce? I'm not I'm not sure what was said. Are we going to game 3? Nice. Okay, there's 22 minutes left in the round. I think in OBS I can actually do a timer. All my friends play Edison. To be honest, I don't even know anyone who plays Modern in my circle. It's just a less powerful version of advanced format. Yeah, that's literally all it is. I don't know why they're like lying or tried to lie to everybody about that. I saw right through that shit from day one. But you guys are full of it. Everyone's like, oh man, I get to play like my old school deck. Like, no, the fuck you do not. I'm sorry to tell you, but no, the fuck you do not. You do not get to play anything that isn't genuinely competitive already from the last 2 years of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, good fucking luck. You better be on that new shit. I can't commit the time that is needed for Modern. Yeah, Modern does require a lot of time, unfortunately. It requires a lot of time. If you notice, the same people win every Modern tournament too. I'm actually surprised that so many people show up for Modern events just because of like... One sec. I'm actually surprised that so many people play Modern events. For the last like 5 years of Modern have been the same, and I'm not even exaggerating, it's been like the same 15 people winning every single tournament for like 5 years straight. And like, if that doesn't tell you that there is something amiss with Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh man. If frogs weren't an option, what deck would you bring to major events? I wouldn't play. I would not be a part of the Edison community. They had to kneecap Retro because it was getting too big, so now they'll just let Yugi being on the pack sell Modern cards instead. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to work, but I did see that they put Yugi back on Modern packs. Was Retro getting too big though? Was that, do you really think that? Do you think Retro was getting too big? Honestly, Konami makes so many bad business decisions that like, I don't really know if there's really good logic behind any of the shit that they've done, because their game is just actually losing value. The fact that, here's the problem, the fact that stores do not want to actively stock new product right now is so bad for the longevity and the lifespan of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, this is an actual real crisis that they're facing right now, where a box comes out, a new pack comes out, and the boxes are worth less than they should be retailing for almost immediately. People have lost faith in the product, which is really, really bad. I think that at this point, like, obviously they're doing great on Master Duel. Master Duel is the cash cow, but like Paper Yu-Gi-Oh is doing so fucking bad They ruined the collector market. There's no value. Yeah, that's a problem. It's not even just the collector market too, though. It's like OTSs are fucked. Like they don't want to buy Yu-Gi-Oh products that sit on shelves and don't sell, or they're selling for under retail. Like nobody wants to deal with that. The product has no value, and yet a competitive advanced deck is still like 150 to 200. Yeah, but that's really cheap. Like, you know, decks used to be over $1,000, right? Like, not even that long ago. Like, decks used to be genuinely over $1,000. So for decks to be 150 to 200 minimum, that is really, really fucking cheap. The game is affordable. That is not a problem. Like, affordability in Yu-Gi-Oh is probably is the best it's ever been. Let me check this real quick. If Yu-Gi-Oh folds in 10 years, an Edison deck will be the same price as a new car. I mean, yeah, cars are also outrageously expensive. Like a new car right now is the highest it's ever been also. And I think they were saying like the average price of a new car is like over $50,000 right now or some bullshit. It's just like, I can't with that. Like, I just can't. Retro cards are selling, modern or not, is not a coincidence. They reprint old school cards. Are locals still making a lot of money on new sets from other card games? Yes. If you are stocking Pokemon, if you are stocking Riftbound, that shit flies off the shelves. Pokemon is a cash cow. I don't think there's any like worries about Pokemon. Like that shit is just, it just prints money. One Piece, thank you for bringing up One Piece. One Piece also, everything but Yu-Gi-Oh is selling better than Yu-Gi-Oh right now. This is a fact. This is a fact. In terms of sales, everything is selling better than Yu-Gi-Oh right now. Konami gonna have to do a Vanguard reset at some point. I never played Vanguard. I'm not really sure what a Vanguard reset is. Edison cards keep increasing in value. I love this format. Yeah, the cool thing about Edison is that we are not at the mercy of Konami at all. Because they removed themselves from the picture, it's actually so freeing that like now TOs can do whatever the fuck they want. The pricing can be whatever the community makes it. The like everything, like the way the streams are, like the commentary, everything. Like, there's no more red tape. There's no more bullshit with Konami having to like tiptoe around all their nonsense. It's just completely grassroots and community led. And I love it. There's so many events this year. Like I said, there's more events now than there were last year when Konami was in the picture. I wonder what's the point that Yu-Gi-Oh fundamentally went wrong, or relying on power creep instead of rotations perhaps? I don't know if rotation is like the answer or would have been the answer. I just think that they've made really poor decisions, right? So for example, here's a poor decision. You release like these cards at these really high rarities, and people collect them and they love them and they have them and they're worth money. And then you release a set years later that reprints all of the collector's items, like and some of them in the same rarity. One of the things that always confused the fuck out of me, why can I get Lone Fire Blossom and Deep Sea Diva that were like champion pack or tournament pack or astral pack or whatever? You can get those same rarities. Like I can get a super Lone Fire Blossom or a super Deep Sea Diva out of a reprint set. That makes no fucking logical sense. Like it makes no sense. That's just like one of the problems. Like you just burn the players over and over and over again. You cannot expect people to keep taking that lying down. Like they just keep burning the players. There's only so many times that people are going to allow themselves to get fucked. It's like, yo, I invested in this game and you guys reprint everything into the dirt. Like everything. Then you print these really bad boxes and sets. So then stores can't sell the sets. So then the sets have to sell some way. So they start selling them below retail, which is not sustainable. It's not sustainable for anybody to be selling the fucking boxes at the same price they're buying them from the distributor. That is really bad. It's just like a lot of bad decisions, like bad decision on top of bad decision. Also, I think there's a lot of arrogance in Konami too. Like they're very arrogant because they have continued to put out really shitty prize support for decades. And the community has complained about it. Do you remember like 2 years ago, there were all those think pieces from the modern players like that? The one girl who won, I think she won a YCS with like Rika. Jesse Cotton made a video. There was like a bunch of people making videos about how bad the prize support was for modern Yu-Gi-Oh 2 years ago. Like Joshua Schmidt, I think, made one. Like everyone was talking about like, yo, I think Pac was talking about like, I have a Nintendo Switch. I have like 3 Nintendo Switches. The Nintendo Switch was already like 6 years old or some shit. Like, it's just really, really bad. Like, they just make continuously bad decisions. It's not even just one bad decision. It's like so many. And they finally have compounded it to being like, okay, it's too much. It's too much. I mean, Genesis Prizing is literally just a Dark-End Dragon, right? Like, isn't it just... It's like, it's Edison Prizing. Who does really collect Yu-Gi-Oh? A lot of people. Like, thousands and thousands and thousands of people collect Yu-Gi-Oh! And have for decades. I went to the Burst Sneak. There was literally like 10 people there. Then I went to the Riftbound one the next week, had 40 plus people. Yeah, that's a bad sign. Like if sneak previews are having 10 people and shit like that, like what are we talking about? Sneaks used to be so hyped. They used to be. When I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Sneak previews were some of the best weekends of my life. Not only because you got to hang out with your friends, but like new product, new cards were exciting, and they were like something to actually chase after. They also held value way longer than they do now because they didn't fucking reprint them like every 2 seconds. I love those weekends of just like Saturday and Sunday coming in. I would even drop like $100 to get like 5 entries or whatever, however many entries you were allowed. I think it was 3, and then after a while they would allow you to enter more. So I would get like my 3 entries for 60 bucks. See what I packed. I rarely ever packed anything good, but I still tried every time. And then like that was life. Like that was, and you hung out with your friends. You got to fucking eat pizza and shit. Go out to weird restaurants like Applebee's. All right, this game is very close now. 3 cards to 4. Chaos Sorcerer has put in a lot of work. So it has Divine Wrath. Divine Wrath. 3 Divine Wraths. Holy shit. Gores is legal. That's why he paused before attacking with Chaos Sorcerer. He thought about it. The reason why Morph paused before he swung was because of Gores being in the format. There's a decision to be made. If Gores was not in the format, attacking would just be so fucking free to do. There would be no thought in it whatsoever. Like, literally no skill involved. Just, oh, you're open, I'm attacking, and there's no repercussions for attacking directly. Cards be having 5 effects in Modern, and you can chain all of them. Ooh, what's this make? Is that Dark End? It is. Yo, that's a really crazy way to make Dark. And he gets Sang in effect. That's broken. This needs to be Neko Main King. Or Herald of Orange Light. Does he play Battle Fader? Yo, does he play Battle Fader, bro? Okay, he does not play. I was like, does he play Battle? I mean, Battle Fader's not bad if you're playing Dimensional Alchemist, right? Like, it's actually something that you can loop, which could be really annoying and also save you from dying when Sang gets killed. All right. Aliens win round 1, baby. Oh, Aliens won a set? Nice, nice. Okay, so Dom is still playing. Fiend just concluded. All right. Oh, we got Psychics versus, I don't even know what this is. How much people are in the tournament? 32. There are 32 people in the tournament. This is actually a fucking large local. I just seen Batteryman AA. Wait, what, have I missed something? Oh yeah, there is a Batteryman AA. First, your hair is looking almost normal. Almost normal, Chris. How's it going now? How's everybody? Psychics with no Krebins? Psychics do have this guy though. He summons psychic commanders and shit. Oh, what the hell? Flip switch summon 1 level 4 or lower Batteryman monster from your deck except Batteryman Microcell. After this card has been flipped face up when it is destroyed by battle. I don't know what these cards do at all. Okay, so I guess it just gains 1,000. Cool. Yes, Batteryman. Oh shit. Industrial Strength. Now I remember this one. This card's actually good. 2600 special summon. This card cannot be special summoned except by removing from play 2 battery men. Once per turn, you can remove from play 1 thunder type monster from your graveyard to destroy 1 monster and 1 spell or trap on the field. And that's mandatory. You have to destroy both. So if he would have to pop his own card here, which, not that he could use the effect right now anyway. That is a big Gores token. He's at 300. Holy hell. Do you do regular Edison locals too? Yes. I'm assuming you're new here, but yes, I do. Konami reprinted all the Edison cards in QCR just to end Ultimate Time Wizard. I mean, that's still a win for us. Like that doesn't hurt us. That's a good thing. The fact that like now we have all these QCR rarities, which some people like. I do not prefer QCR, but a lot of people do. And those cards are worth money. Like I know Absolute Zero right now is worth like a lot of money in that rarity. I will stick to my, like, you know, Jump Ultras. Just not a big fan of the modern rarities in general. Battery Men are definitely one of the best jank decks of all time. They're holding it down right now. I mean, they have Dom is on the ropes, and there's only like a minute left. So Jump Ultras are so clean. They are. I like me some Lad. Or was Lad Ultra in that? I think he was, right? Lad, Prisma, Stratos, Absolute Zero. Why do I feel like Thunder King was Secret Rare and not Ultra? I just don't like the bigger card frames. The OG square card frames before they changed the layout hit different. Okay, we are officially in time. Chopstone is wild. Chopstone do be wildin'. Yeah, if Reckless Greed gets Chopstone, the entire card gets negated. So like you just go back to drawing cards like regular. Like it doesn't choose which part of the card to negate, it negates the whole thing. Did he draw 3? Am I tripping? Or did he just draw 2? Okay, terraforming, add lab, and then draw 2 afterwards. Got it. Got it. The good thing about YouTube chat is that you can rewind to see like what happened on screen. So if you're ever wondering about something, if you're unsure if a play went the way you think it did, you can just rewind YouTube, which is one of the things that I really, really like about streaming on YouTube, especially for Yu-Gi-Oh! Like a card game, it's actually very helpful to be able to do that. So that should be the last match, and it is. All right, so we'll be moving on to round 2. So once round 2 goes up, after he reports, I'll set a timer, and then we could start anew. All right, that is the last round or last game. So round 2 is starting now. Sit. All right. Who do we want to watch round 2? Degen, GYBU. There's quite a couple of good. All right, let's see. There's 2 Mr. Giraffes? What the fuck? Is it? This is just not functioning correctly, right? Actually, Morph is playing against Fonte. I'm just checking records so I know, because I want to still, it's only been 1 round, so I kind of still want to watch people who are cooking potentially. Let's do this one. This could work. This could work. Well, I don't know what decks they're playing, so I can't necessarily like pinpoint a spicy deck per se. But honestly, everything has been fucking spicy so far. Like, I did not expect Battery Men to be winning a round against Psychics. Like, that was not on my bingo card. Like, I never saw Battery Men summoning fucking, what does he call it? Industrial Strength or whatever? Like, I have no idea what either person is playing. I think Patrick Star used to play like a macro D-Fisher deck, but so far people have been changing their decks every week almost. Like, this is the 3rd tournament that I've run in this format, and this is also the biggest one so far. This is 32 players, which is kind of insane that 32 people are playing like a JANK Yu-Gi-Oh format. Like, I'm actually very pleased that so many people are actually interested in playing this format. And then we have a $500 tournament this weekend on Saturday. Crystal Seer. I do not have a good relationship with that card. Oh, he's found a way to play Spiritual Water Art. That is so interesting. Spiritual Water Art without Treeborn Frog. Has a meta taken shape at all yet, or is it still up in the air? I would say it's very still up in the air. We've had 2 different decks win the first 2 tournaments, and the decks that got second were also different. So like, it has been different week to week. Okay, so Patrick is playing, it looks like, ooh, that's spicy. Damn, that was a meaty torrential. That was a meaty torrential. Flip the Koichi, chain torrential. You do not see that in regular Edison. I was gonna say in modern Edison. Age of Persuasion 2008 was on Battery Men back in the day. Is one of my earliest memories of Edison Yugioh. Talk about the Asian persuasion. He's the average Asian. I think that's Mad TV. What the fuck is that? What is the Phantom Dragon Ray Bronto? Okay. The picture of like this card is so like, what is happening? I've never seen this card in my life. I've never seen Phantom Dragon Ray Bronto. I don't know if that thing is coming out of its mouth or if that thing is the thing. I think I kind of, well, I like the concept though. I think that it swims around as like the regular thing with the wings. And then when you Gemini summon it, that fucking, whatever that's in, whatever's in the mouth comes out. When you Gemini summon it, it gets all big. Damn, another water art. How good is water art though in this format is the question. Because you are losing real cards. It's not like Hero Frogs or any other frog deck for that matter where you're just tributing like Treeborn Frogs and shit. Also, is this Fish Beat? Fish Beat is crazy. Fish have that card, Fish Death Charge though. Okay, Psychic Life Transer. Right, she gains life too. Every turn, once per turn, you can move from play 1 Psychic to gain 1200. That's a lot of life. There's like a Winged Plesiosaurus. To be honest, Psychics are good. Yeah, I'm trying to determine that too. I see people playing Psychics. They've yet to take down a tournament yet, but maybe tonight's the night. I have not seen the deck list from RBT Genesis yet. There's an Ancient Gear. Any card where you can see your opponent's hand is crazy. That's why a Point of the Red Lotus is banned. In Modern, yes. But in Modern, you also die in 1 turn. Whereas a Point of the Red Lotus would be fucking terrible in Edison because we don't kill each other in 1 turn. Like 90% of our games. 99% of our games, really. Like, currently my round is over already. Oh, that's wild. Cranium Fish. You can special summon this card by tributing 1 Ocean's Keeper. You can discard 1 water monster to the graveyard to destroy one face down card. When I tell you I couldn't tell you what's going on right now. This is Okay, when I said jank, this is what I was talking about. Like, this is what I had in mind when I said jank circuit. When I came up with the idea to do a jank Edison format in 2025, this is the type of shit that I was talking about. Cause like, bro, what? What the fuck is this? Yo, this is, and then cranium fish, like, what are we? I've never seen cranium fish touch the field in Edison in my life until today. Today is the first time in 4 years that I've seen a cranium fish ever summoned. Zeta Reticulant won week 1, and then like a Dakuichi Chaos deck or something won week 2. I forget exactly what. Let me see. Oh, week 2 was like Black Salvo, Cyber. It was a Chaos deck basically. It was like Black Salvo, Cyber Valley, Breakers, Dakuichis, Chaos Sorcerer, Dialk. But yeah, the first week was won by Zeta Reticulant. Zeta Chaos, yes. Zeta Chaos and Salvo Chaos. That fish isn't once per turn? Oh yeah, it's not. And it just destroys one face down card. Wow. You can discard one water monster to the graveyard to destroy one face down card. Insane. Cranium, I know, right? Jank names, fucking Zeta Chaos and Salvo Chaos. Bro, is he really about to just run it in with Cranium Fish? Cranium Fish is going all the way. I will say one thing. Patrick Star gaining 2400 life earlier with Psychic Life Transfer is paying off a lot right now, because basically this has like negated one of these attacks. Like Psychic Life Transfer earlier negated an entire Cranium Fish attack by gaining all that life. But that's really important. I haven't seen Crystal Beast this week, but there are 32 people in the tournament, so maybe someone's playing it. I don't know. Oh, Crystal Beasts are present? Ooh, Cyber Dragon plus Teleport. That's pretty good. Also, the duels have been going very back and forth, I noticed. I like that the Psychic Synchros gain life, and then the Psychic non-Synchros use life. Yeah, this is normal Edison hybrid. Thought Ruler in. Oh, that's a lot of life too. That's a lot of life. Give me that. Yum. Morphing Jar is banned. I did ban Morphing Jar, so because that for a second I was like, oh, maybe that's Morphing Jar, but that shit is hard banned. Oh, Snowman Eater, that's good. I was rooting for Cranium Fish too. I'm not gonna lie. Selfishly, I did want Cranium Fish to take it home. Like, I'm not even gonna kid around. Like, I really did think that this was gonna be the end of the game. Because he's a fish with a fucking cranium, bro. Another Cyber Dragon. Okay, that's the second one, right? That is the second one. Another one. Here we go.
Another one.
Another one. Mother Grizzly in. And you can't deprison my girl. You can't deprison my girl with Imperial Iron Wall on the field. Mother Grizzly in. Oh, you have a cavity. You've been eating too many marshmallows, and now you get burned. What a crazy duel. He top decked this, by the way. And top decked that. This is so wild. This is such a wild duel, bro. Cranium Fish into the Marshmallow into the fucking... This is game 1, right? Yo, Patrick has gained 4,800 life. So he's literally right now living on borrowed life, or like gained life. Factually, he gained 2,400 from Cranium Fish, beating it over with Thought Ruler Archfiend, and he also gained 2,400 from Psychic Life Transer, just being on the field 2 turns in a row. Yeah, Psychic Life Transer and Edison is really only played in like Frog OTK for time. Oh, that's a salvage. I don't even know if that's a good salvage, because I don't know if his deck is good, but like it's a salvage. It's still a +1. So this turn he went +2. The Crystal Seer is a +1 and salvage is a +1. Very nice. Rekindling. Ooh. Double Flamvel Magician. When I tell you I have no idea where this game is going. Oh my god, he's almost dead. Does this deck play return? I guess it shouldn't play return. He's playing Imperial Iron Wall. Return will be a little weird. Okay, Marshmallow has been dealt with. He also kind of neutered that with Snowman. These get... Oh, they don't. Rekindling can't banish them. That's broken. Oh shit, I've never seen that synergy before. Summon Phantom Dragon Ray Bronto. Gemini Spark, okay, draw a card. Why do you think they go to the graveyard under Iron Wall? Like, what? Where are you getting that from? You're just making shit up. Please don't get banned from chat. Just spreading misinformation. Like, why would they just randomly go to the graveyard? Oh no, are we setting breakers? Now the Bronto is big. Itachi was like, enough. Enough. Oh, another rekindling. This is a wild duel. I still don't know who's gonna win because it's so fucking close. Oh wow. That is a really good Mother Grizzly. Well, maybe. I don't know what the 11 cards in his deck are. I don't know if this Mother Grizzly is good or not. Okay, what is this? While you control another Ice Barrier monster. Oh, it's a tuner. And then this I was about to say this goes to defense. Damn, this thing is stuck in defense for a while though. Oh, now we're making an android. Yo, Chris, I gotta give it to you. You cooked. This is the type of shit that I wanted to see when I said jank. Like, this is true jank And don't worry, guys, it's not going to happen anytime soon, but I will be doing an update to the ban list for the JANK format. There will be a limited and semi-limited list introduced, as well as some changes to the things that are like, you know, it'll be a full, you know, change, right? Like this format will evolve and go through changes. It's not going to be like, here's the ban list forever. I am just a third rekindling, bro.
Another one.
Yo, he just keeps fucking rekindling that fire. This is definitely a jank off. This is definitely a fucking jank off. So like he attacked with it last turn, but he can't change it even on the following. It's like Lila. It has to basically be stuck like that the turn it attacked, the next turn, and then he can finally change it the turn after that. So it's the same exact timing as Lila. This is fire versus water, which is so interesting. Oh yeah, the aren't those dragons legal? Like the or not dragons, but there's like fire and ice dragon or something like that. I forget what it's called. Y'all know what I'm talking about. And there's the Typhoon one. Okay, we got a Brio. Are we gaining that? Fish Death Charge. This card is actually not bad in this deck. Okay. Well, Fish take game one. I'm so fucking tickled by Fish, bro. I just think that it's crazy that we're watching a duel where Fish is actually competitive and it's not Fish OTK. Like, genuinely, just straight up Fish. Like, Phantom Brontosaurus thing. Fish. Like, that kind of Fish. Like, 1500 attack vanilla Fish is, like, played. You've never seen it outside of the JANK series. It is just so crazy what we're watching right now. Meanwhile, over in hell, they're in game 3 though. For what it's worth, they are in game 3. They are literally in game 3 right now. Oh, is Modern Yu-Gi-Oh currently playing D-Fisher and stuff? I'm surprised they haven't banned. Like, it's a floodgate. I've seen, okay, so I tried to watch like one round of the Modern YCS this past weekend. I literally watched one round. I watched round 1, and both games, the guy scooped on the first turn because his opponent shifted him. And that was the feature match. And it was literally like 10 minutes. It was 6 minutes of a guy doing a combo. And then a D Fisher came down, or D shifter, and he scooped. Then game 2, the guy who got shifted and lost game 1 and scooped, he went first. And he tried to play, he got shifted, and then he lost again. The duel was a total of 3 turns. It was a 3-turn duel. This was the first feature match of Richmond, Virginia, this past weekend. And I was like, Modern Yu-Gi-Oh is a fucking shit show still. Like, imagine opening up your event, your 300th YCS, with an unplayable match. Like, I think, okay, here's my thing. If D-Shifter is that ridiculous that it makes decks literally lose the game like that, that type of gameplay, why are we promoting that gameplay? Why, like, why would you allow a card to exist and it does that? That was the most unpleasant thing for somebody like me who's like, okay, I'm going to watch Modern. I just want to see if I'm wrong. I want to see if like Modern has anything to offer me. And then immediately I'll watch, and the guy gets 2-0'd, and it's a 3-turn, like the whole duel is 3 turns, like the whole set. Both games, 3 turns were taken. Total. You gotta pick better streams. Now you gotta pick better streams. I went the fucking Konami, bro. I went to the source. Damn, Solomon Salvage is. What if he has another one? I remember the time they had some little kid versus Jesse Cotton, and he firewall dragging the shit out of that kid who was playing some jank deck. Oh, he said not you. No fear. That's one of my favorite cards. Scrapeye and Scarecrow is so fucking hilarious. It's like they try to attack you, and you're just like that's the sound it makes. When you flip Scrap Iron, it actually makes that sound. This is the jankiest deck I've seen so far that kind of works. This is Fish. And Fish won game 1. I think he won round 1 too, if I'm not mistaken. Like, this is Patrick Star, right? Patrick Star versus Chris B. Yeah, Chris won round 1 with Fish. This is the jankiest deck I've seen. My man summoned Cranium Fish game 2 and almost won with Cranium Fish. Like Cranium Fish almost soloed. Okay. Nightmare Penguin? MST negate is real now? Wait, what do you mean MST negates? What does that mean? I'm so out of the loop. The deck that won the YCS is based around MST. Never thought that would happen. Dark type that won. There's an engine based around MST. That is okay. That sounds. So when I heard a deck called Radiant Typhoon, I didn't know that it was based off of Mystical Space Typhoon. Radiant Typhoon has a trap card that lets MST negate. Viewership might take a hit tonight. YouTube's homepage is down. Was able to get here by searching the channel, thankfully. Also, something is wrong with YouTube. You know, I was wondering why there was only 100 people watching. Oh yeah, YouTube's homepage is not working. There's a new MST archetype that lets you negate when you activate. That is... Oh, Fish Death Charge, okay. This is like Gemini Spark, right? Yeah, it's literally Gemini Spark. So, like, what makes the Radiant Typhoon deck good? Like, what about it? Because it won the YCS? So, like, what is good? Molly, what's good? Alright. I'm gonna look at some Radiant Typhoon stuff after they go to side deck. I'm curious. Radiant Typhoon is an archetype of wind monsters introduced in Doom of Dimensions. It revolves around Mystical Space Typhoon. Okay, so there's a bunch of monsters. Alright, I gotta fucking read books now. That Scrap Iron Scarecrow is putting in too much work. I actually think Scrap Iron Scarecrow is a card that you really can play in regular Edison and it's fine. I think that card is totally fine. Like, I do not think this is a bad card by any means in regular ass Edison. It is incredibly annoying. Like, bro is doing the wildest lock I've ever seen. Now he has this bullshit. I swear if Chris B comes back this game, like, he really might have cooked the water deck. So they get to play 2 Gemini Sparks. They get to play this and actual Gemini Spark. It's kind of crazy. Like, that might be OD. Book of the Moon. He's like, yeah, you can get your draw for the Koichi. That's fine. Better than prison because it leaves the monster for Sirocco Shore food. What's funny is that the new Solemn card that they announced says your opponent can't activate the card you negated for the rest of the duel. Yo, I swear it sounds like people just be making up shit in the chat. They have a Stratos, a Speller Trap Searcher, a Draw Spell, multiple main deck disrupting monsters, and they can all special from hand if the opponent has no back row or you have MST engrave. He said enough! 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 Alright, what is this? Phonics, the Great Flame. If a quick play spell is activated, you can special summon this card from your hand. Okay, let's stop there. Let's stop there. Immediately no. It's 3,000 attack power. If a quick play is activated, you can special summon this card from your hand. There's no drawback. There's no drawback to that. It doesn't say destroy during the end phase. Oh wait, maybe it does. Let me read. If a quick play spell card is activated except during the damage step, you can target up to 2 cards your opponent controls. Shuffle them into... What the fuck? Shuffle them into the deck? If MST is activated while this card is in your graveyard, you can special summon this card. This is crazy. This is crazy, chat. This is crazy. What the fuck? This is insane. I genuinely, I've never seen these cards before in my life. This is one of the most broken cards I've ever read in my entire life. This is one of the most broken cards I've ever read in my entire life. I want to read it again. If a quick play is simply activated, you can special summon this card from your hand. It is a 3,000 attack monster. Then if a quick play is activated, you can target up to 2 cards your opponent controls, shuffle them into the deck. Then if MST is activated while this is in the graveyard, you can special summon it. I am so blown away by the fact that this is a real Yu-Gi-Oh card. That was the first card I read, by the way. I've never read a Radiant Typhoon. As you can see, these are all not highlighted. I've never seen these cards before. I've never read any of these cards before. That card is outrageous. That's just a normal modern card? That's sad. You know what's crazy? 3k attack is still too low to beat over the other deck's boss monsters? Is that real? Wow. Unironically, not even that crazy for modern. That card was solo the entire Edison format. This would solo the entire Edison format if this was like Fires of Doomsday, Enemy Controller, MST, like fucking Offerings to the Doomed, Rush Recklessly. Like, this would solo the entire Edison format, bro. Why is it 3,000 attack? I need them to lower... Oh, Book of Moon, that's a big one. I need them to lower the attack of monsters in Modern. I feel like Modern cards one of the ways they can start to fix modern is like stop making the monsters so big. Like genuinely, that is a problem. Not the 7 tools. Seven tools, 7 tools. You're looking like a tool yourself. Water art, trap stun, 7 tools, what a chain. Yeah, like it just solos a little too hard. This solos Edison a little too hard. We have nothing for this. Like, and then I assume MST is at 3, chat. I'm just gonna assume that like Mystical Space Typhoon is at 3. Fire, water. A song of ice and fire, literally. You actually got me thinking on Crystal Beast last time, and I both love and hate that. Yeah, I'm going to read the rest of the cards. I'm going to read the rest of the cards for sure. He keeps water arting him every time he touches his monsters. Like, that has to be obnoxious. But this is a lot of back row, though. All right, I want to read more Radiant Typhoons. I'm sorry, I'm so interested now, because that first card I read was outrageous. Okay, if a quick play is activated, you can special summon this card from your hand. This one has 3k defense, which is less threatening. When your opponent activates a monster effect, and you have MST in your grave, you can negate that effect. Then if you have 2 or more MSTs in your grave, you can destroy that monster. So, okay, like, why would that be printed on a Yu-Gi-Oh card ever? Why would we ever need to print, hey, if MST's in your grave, you can just negate a monster, just cause. And if you got 2 MSTs, you can destroy it. If MST is activated while this is in your graveyard, you can special summon it. So they come back from the grave if MST is activated. Honestly, Radiant Typhoon will be my 13th reason. Is that 3? Oh, that's 2 snowmen. I can't even see what I'm looking at. Like, what am I looking like? What is this? Is this a creature? Where's the head? I don't see a head. I genuinely don't know what I'm looking at right now. Okay, I'm getting off this page. I can't tell what that is. Okay, this looks cool. I'll read that in a second. They had to make so many of their effects so busted because running MST is basically a handicap. I can't tell. Oh, this is the crazy one? Wait, this is the crazy one? How was the first one that I read, the 3000 boss monster that comes out when you just activate any quick play card? How was that not the crazy one? The one that spins 2 cards back into your opponent's deck. How is that not the crazy one? I do want to read the crazy one now. All right, let me. This duel's. I'm actually very interested in this duel though. I'm not even gonna lie. All right, cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects while your opponent controls no spells or traps. So it can die by battle card effects. You can use each of these effects once per turn. If a quick play is activated, you can special summon this card. Okay, so they all do that. If a quick play is activated, summon it. Can you do all of them? Can you do like this one, this one, this one, or do you have to do one of them? If this card is normal or specialed, you can add one Radiant Typhoon card and or one MST from your deck and or oh my god, what the fuck is this? This is crazy. You can add one Radiant Typhoon card and or one MST from your deck and or graveyard. Not real. Not the snowman game. They're having a fucking snow fight, chat. Bro, they're really...
Bruh.
They're really having a snow fight. I can't believe that modern Yu-Gi-Oh has gotten this. Like, this is depravity. This card is straight up depravity, bro. Book of Moon is cooking. Classic Edison player reacting to modern Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Okay, but to be absolutely fair, this is a crazy fucking card. In my defense, this is genuinely a crazy fucking card. Also, I have a question. Was the finals of the YCS in Virginia, the one that Kamal just won, was the finals of that YCS, like, was it back and forth? Like, does Radiant Typhoon set up an ignorant board turn one? Is it like one of those decks that just, like, turn one just does, like, here's my board, break it or die? Like, is it that kind of deck? Oh, it was back and forth? Okay, that's good. Yeah, because I remember one of the tournaments recently, like in the last 6 months, I think it was Nationals. It was like, or maybe not Nationals, it was maybe the 3v, I don't know. It was a tournament like in the last 6 months, and it was literally 3 turns, the finals of the YCS. The 2 best decks in the game are grind heavy. That is good to hear. So the cards are crazy, but they're still grindy, which is good. Sounds like it's actually a good format. Game 2 ended on turn 2 and game 3 ended on turn 3. Okay. In the finals of the YCS. I give up. I give up. If I were Chris, I would be a little worried about time because they have 8 minutes left. And like, he's at a 2,000 deficit. Yeah, I've said this about modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I'm fully aware that even though the turns are short, like they only take 2 or 3 turns, the things that they're doing in the turn have expanded a lot. This is like a known thing at this point. Like, they can do 20 interactions in 1 turn, basically. Not even just like, that's a normal thing. Like, I'm link climbing, I'm negating, I'm popping, you're hand trapping me, I'm responding to that, I'm doing this, I'm summoning this, I'm bringing this back from the graveyard. I'm overlaying for this guy, I'm detaching, I'm doing this effect. It's just like a lot. Winners at YCS usually won the dice roll. 20 interactions is getting through your first of 3 engines. I'm actually surprised he didn't use Prio there. It's a pretty big graveyard. There is a dog and a magician engrave. Okay. Damn, Patrick's cards. Like, he has, like, no cards now. Like, what happened? They were doing so grindy back and forth. Now he just has, like, no cards. Chris's deck is cool, but I just wonder, like, where does it win? Yeah, like, he has to deal... I mean, it's finally starting. We're finally starting to get to the end, but I think like damage needs to be dealt. Because I feel like at this point, Patrick's only win condition really is just like time. Like, I don't think that you can win against your opponent who has literally plus 10, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, plus 11. Sorry. Okay, we're doing damage. Yeah, like, why does my man have literally... I like, it's hard to count. I've never, like, I'm not used to seeing a duel with this many cards. There's 13 cards in Chris's control. And now he's just, like, aggressively pushing. Yeah, okay. Well, crisis averted. Speaking of MST, Cyber Dragon versus the World. Not an, oh my god.
Another one.
That's enough to just make me want to quit. Like, I would just be like, all right, like, you just want it more than me at this point. Like, I so give up. Like, I give up. And now Chris, now the situation is reversed. Now Chris is like, all right, like, I can camp now. You got to deal damage. I don't. I'm at 3,700. Like, it's up to you to, oh, what does this do? Oh, it just pierced us. Okay. Doesn't actually do, oh, torrential myself for 6 cards is actually something I never thought I would see. But when you have literally plus, like, I don't know, 13 on your opponent, I guess that might have been a bit of a that was a bit much. That, okay, I think we're done here. All right. Okay. All right. Chris was just like, I can't lose. That was a bit of, that was a lot. All right, well, who else is dueling? I think that was the last duel. That was the last Patrick's. Okay, we're going to round 3. Chat. That was really good. All right, round 3 is officially underway. Let me change the thing to say round 3 on it. Whew, that was oh, GYBU is undefeated. Damn, this is all. Wait, I gotta refresh. Okay, I'm about to say there has to be more undefeateds than that, right? Oh, I guess some people automatically got it. So GYBU is playing Igera. I have to see that one. I think they're both North Carolina people. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Macro Stun has not done well in any of these tournaments yet. Despite the fact that a lot of people thought that this format was going to be some kind of Macro Stun format. I'll have you know, Macro Stun has never been the best deck in any format ever in history. Even in a custom one like this, it's still not the best deck, or even close. It's just annoying, is what it is. But to answer your question, yes, it has underperformed. The timer is already set, where it should be. Did I set it? Oh, fuck. Here we go. All right. I should update my script. Here we go. All right. Thank you, Dom. Ooh, we got a GK Descendant. Now, Spy is banned, but Descendant and all the other GKs.
Bruh.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you...
Are you commentating for all formats or just Edison? Tim, what are you talking about? Saying that without context is wild. Gravekeeper Spear Soldier, 2000 attack. Oh, this thing still provides tokens. He said, no, the fuck it does not. Why would you ever give you... He said, why would you ever give yourself... Why would you ever give yourself a token when I didn't say it was okay? Did I say you can get a token? Dark Illusion.
Another one.
Damn, another D person though? I guess this deck plays 3 though, that makes sense. Compulse, so he still denies that token. You know, I really didn't think that GK would be a deck that people would choose to play with Spy being banned. That was the reason why I banned Spy specifically. But here we are. Also, Spy is just broken in this format. Like, Spy would be so broken in this format. Like, it would almost be a mandatory 3-of for, like, every deck. Also, this is one of the GKs that I've never played before. GK Spear Soldier. I've never played this card before. Are we using priority? Nope. Straight to battle. Mans is deter. Okay, he does get 2 tokens from the Zetas. There's 2 Zetas in the grave. Yeah, there's 2 Zetas. That's why he got 2 tokens. Guard being 1900 seems good, and Compulse on wheels. Guard. Oh wow, lad. Yeah, guard is actually good. We're just burning a bottomless. All right, there has to be a plan behind that. We're just burning. We're burning some fucking wild cards right now. I'm not really sure. There has to be a plan. It says when this card is destroyed into the graveyard, select one monster in your graveyard, then destroy all cards you control, special summon that monster. All right, let's see. Light Darkness, try again. It says target one monster in your graveyard. You absolutely cannot summon. You absolutely cannot get that effect with Necrovalley on the field. Yeah, lad targets grave. So weirdly, Necrovalley doesn't stop Red Med because Red Med doesn't target even. So you could special summon a Blue House from your graveyard, which is really fucking dumb. We have $140 to give away tonight, which is really nice. Also, we're having a $500 tournament in the JANK format this Saturday at 1 p.m. Eastern time, so check that out. We're going to be using this ban list. So if you think that you solve the format, then by all means, prove it and win a lot of money this weekend. I cannot wait to see how this one turns out. Tonight we have 32 players, which is so insane because this is a custom Edison format at this point, and I'm really pleased that so many people actually enjoy playing in the Edison JANK format. I announced this last year as something that I wanted to do in 2026, and it's finally a thing. And I do plan to update the ban list. It's going to have a semi-limit and a actual limited cards as well. So cards will be limited to 1. Some cards will be limited to 2. Some things will come off the ban list. Some new things will go on it. I'll be changing this up, periodically. No time soon though, because I want people to actually have time to play their decks that they made and also to adjust to the format. And if you just go around banning everything, as soon as you see anything do well, then it kind of just makes people not want to play it. So we're going to is going to be like this for a little while, and then eventually it will change to shake it up so it doesn't get too stale. But right now, I'm very pleased with the outcome. Fish is cooking, no pun intended. There's just a lot, like Zeta Reticulant is randomly good. Apparently GKs are playable. I didn't know that was going to be a thing. Spy is banned. I like this format, no birds or frogs. That was the initial thought behind this format, was like, we've had years and years and years of birds and frogs, and like the decks that have won already are the decks that keep winning. So it's like, yeah, we know how Edison typically goes at this point. Edison is still very fun to play, obviously. Like, I still play and enjoy it, and I travel for it and stuff. But I think for the sake of shaking things up, this is a really cool way to play the game. Is there a direct link / list for the bands? Actually, I think I can give you a link, maybe. Oh yeah, I do have the JANK ban list. Let's see if this works. Oh, it's too many characters. Damn, that's actually annoying. Alright, I will just do this. This format has potential. Is there a Psychic OTK player in the tourney? Not that I know of. People are playing Psychics, but I don't think that it's Psychic OTK. At least I haven't seen an OTK. Keep in mind that Krebens is actually banned. Also, if you're a member, can I get some Landoises, please? Landoises for the one time? Fucking, hi, I'm Landois. Heavy storm. He's solemn just to protect the Necro Valley, which honestly, I understand. Yo, GKs are really just attacking out here. Like, okay, we finally ran into a wall. So that's a shining angel. You're such a shining angel. Five card extra deck makes me happy. Yo, the fact that he didn't even try to conceal his intentions with the 5-card extra deck. I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice he was playing 5 cards in his extra deck. I mainly ban Krebens to neuter telekinetic power well. Also, Krebens is a really, really, really good tuner in general. What's up, KLB? DD War Lady is actually really good right here. Simplify game state. Your opponent is already low on monsters because they just lost 3 of them, and then you summon her to like drop them to 2000. It's one of the best monsters in this particular game state. Oh, a breaker of his own. Ah, that's probably going to be it. Cross out. That card is pretty ass. But maybe in this format it's not. But I just hate that card in general. So it's hard for me to believe that it's not ass. A Descendant in the Dream? Commandant in the Smashing, this is peak. This is something. I'm still surprised that GKs are just, oh my god, the second breaker. Breaker is really good in this format. He's definitely one of the cards that will be hit on the semi or limited list when I do it eventually. Breaker is showing his ass. But I love Breaker. I side Breaker in all my frog decks, and I don't think I'll ever take him out at this point because he has won me way too many games. Too many Mask of Restricts flipped in my draw phase, and Breaker's just like, send me in, coach. I summon you. Breaker, the magical warrior. He just comes out and fucking pops the back row for me. And then my frogs get to go frogging around. I was playing a tournament a year ago and they knocked my dupe frog. I don't know why they would side that. Yeah, I mean, I've never had my dupe frog movement across out it, but if it did happen, I would just be like, okay. Like, was it really that deep, bro? But yeah, Breaker's that card. That card is very good. In a format where you don't know how much nonsense you're going to play against, like Breaker being a 1900 MST is really strong. There's a lot of deep prisons. There's a lot of apparently scrap iron scarecrows. I did see the anime where that's one of my favorite episodes, Berserker Soul, where Yami Yugi used that card. What just happened? Card Trooper's such a menace. Monster called. Compulse is interesting in this format because there aren't that many decks that synchro summon. So a lot of times people are just using it as a way to bounce their own shit, which is not bad, but it's just like, it's just a tempo card in this format. Like it's not the removal that it is in regular Edison. Like in regular Edison, when you play Compulse, you know, there's Absolute Zeros, there's Arm Wings, there's Armor Masters, there's Stardust, there's a lot of frequent extra deck cards. Yeah, Armageddonite is an outrageous card. I don't disagree. The only thing I will say is that Foolish Burial does work for every deck basically that plays graveyard stuff, so it is a more ridiculous card overall. But like in the context of a deck like Value, yeah, Armageddonite is one of the best Yu-Gi-Oh cards ever printed. Like it has a very generic effect and it's just a broken effect in card games. Also, Igera is cooking in card advantage right now. Yeah, Saturday will be Swiss with a cut the top something, depending on players. Is Dark Gruffer actually played in Modern? What the hell? Here's Breaker. Did he find Mirror Force? Nope, found a Smashing Ground of all things. So he's just setting anything at this point. And then we're going to MSTD everyone. That might be GG's. Yeah, that's pretty bad. It's my fear with GK is like how fragile it is. He had a good showing game one because he really attributed him and then just beat him down really quick. But like, if you don't do that, literally that, it's kind of like you just lose to Dust Tornadoes, Breakers. MST. All right. Who else? Who else do we got? Well, I'll look for another duel. I'll put the jank ban list up. Omnipotent is playing against Chris B. I do kind of want to watch that, but I also want to see Blue Bandit. Okay. I came in and the duel ended immediately. I saw a bunch of battery men. But then I also saw Secret Barrel, so Secret Barrel killed. What's up, Alistair? Are you back home yet? Can we do our video? Is it time? Is it time for us to record our Frog OTK video? What tuners have people been using? I've seen a lot of Flamvel Magician. I've seen, not Mind Master, Psychic Commander, Flamvel Magician are popular. Hoadida. I guess I could put this up since I am back, not home now. We can do the video making. Okay, yeah, let's do some video making soon. Yeah, I think Thursday, I might be able to do it Thursday if you have time. But yeah, we're just here playing some jank Yu-Gi-Oh. Some jank Yu-Gi-Oh. We got we have GKs, we have Fish, we have Zeta Reticulant. It's a lot of random shit. Nice. All right, yeah, so we'll set up something for Thursday. I'm going to be having a Frog OTK God on the channel again, chat. We're going to have a nice, good discussion about Frog OTK. We're going to answer a lot of questions, but also we're going to be telling it how it is. Should be a really good time. The conversion side, the non-conversion side, Beal's Frog, no Beal's Frog, the hero package, siding into field spell, siding into hero frogs, siding into non-conversion. It's a lot to talk about. Damn, they really out here side decking. Oh my god, Gundam. Jesus Christ. Thank you for the $100. Holy shit. That came out of nowhere. What the hell? Yo, what's up? It like scared me. I was startled. Let me take this off the screen. You fucking startled me, Gundam. Jesus. That fucker came out of nowhere. This is from Mega Man 8, this song. Yo, what's up? $100 dono. Yes. That's going to be up there for the rest of the stream. Like that donation, that fucking blood red donation is just going to be up there for the rest of the stream. Damn, coming through with $100. Very nice. Gundam Wing so goated. Gundam Wing is goated. Hiei. Hero Yui. Wu Fei. My favorite Gundam from Gundam Wing was it Death Scythe? Naturally, my wannabe gothic ass. I love Death Scythe. And Epion. Also Epion. Epion is just... Obviously Wing Zero is goated too, but like, I like villains, so Zex is more of my speed. Gundam. The video you uploaded today with Tom was very good and also random with that ranking. Had to get the membership for that. Yeah, that video has such a wild turn out of nowhere. Ooh, honest. Villains can make or break a show. I heavily agree. I think Stranger Things, I didn't really care for Stranger Things until they made a real villain, like they characterized the evil with Vecna, and then it became a much better show in season 4 when they did that. Shows like The Walking Dead, where you get like the governor and stuff like that, who's a really good villain. Like that's one of the best seasons of the show when he's around. I think villains definitely do drive a show a lot. Like I think about Game of Thrones as well. Like Cersei is there from season 1, episode 1, a villain, all the way to the last episode, basically second to the last technically. And like she's a really good constant just villain that's lurking there, but also like a villain that is not just, you know, one-sided cartoon villain. Like she has motivations for why she does things she does. And yeah, I have not watched A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms yet because I plan to wait until it's completely done, and then I'm going to watch it in one sitting with a bunch of friends. We're going to turn it into like a movie thing. I'm just going to watch it straight through, all 6 episodes. So I've been holding off on A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms, but I am going to watch it all after it's done, which I think is this week the last episode coming up. Yeah, I heard everyone is saying that it's fucking amazing now. I watched episode 1 when episode 1 aired, and I was kind of like, I wasn't really too pleased with it. And so I was like, you know what? Let me just back away from this for now. I will come back when it's all over and then make my decision about how I feel about the show in totality. Because one episode that's like 40 minutes was just not doing it for me. Like episode 1 wasn't bad, but I did not expect it to be the tone that it was. So, especially when you think about what Game of Thrones naturally is, and I didn't read any spoilers or anything like that, so I didn't go into it like knowing that it was going to be more comedic and all of that. So yeah, I'm just going to wait until all 6 episodes are done, and then I can watch all of it. And then I'll do a podcast on it. Me and Kenny will be doing a podcast on that for sure. How does one enter these JANK tournaments? You have to be in my Discord server through Patreon. Yeah, I did see HT19's fork deck. I don't really like the Hero Frog conversion for Frog OTK. I don't think it's very good. I don't think that it solves the problems at all, is my issue with it. I think it actually leans into some of the deck's problems on the contrary, which is not great. What I will say is that Tom and Calum's deck, where it's like game one, they're playing Frog OTK with Hero Frogs, and then it transforms into a full Hero Frog deck after game one. I think that that is a better use of your main deck and side deck. If you're hellbent on playing Hero Frogs, but you also want to do Frog OTK stuff, I think that that build is more reliable to achieving that goal than playing Frog OTK game one and then sliding into like a half-assed version of Hero Frogs. I have played Dominion like over 10 years ago, yeah. It was really fun too. I mean, it's really out here playing Chamberlain. Like, actually. Like, that's what we're doing. I didn't even notice that he doesn't play Flip-Flop or Uni. Honestly, I didn't really look at the main deck because, to me, like, the main deck at this point, people are just doing whatever. And the deck is going to still kill, like, most of the time. The thing is, though, I think the side deck for Frog OTK matters so much. And I just don't like that side plan. Like that side plan is not something new either. Like obviously everyone who's ever played Frog OTK has tried to say, oh man, I really want to try to make it go into Hero Frogs. The problem is there's just not enough space to do a real Hero Frog conversion with Frog OTK as your base, as your main deck. And so it just doesn't really work. You're like, it feels like jamming a triangle into a circle or a square. Like it just doesn't have the payoff that you really want, because you're either you lean into the Hero Frog stuff and you don't get to play Caius, or you don't get to play a lot of traps. So then you have these games where you just draw these like really weird hands that are kind of Frog OTK, but then they're kind of Hero Frogs, and they don't really do either one of them particularly well. I don't like that. What I will say is that if you're going to play the no conversion side deck, I think that like Future Fusion and Bubble Man and shit like that makes a lot of sense. But if you're going to do a conversion side deck, like I don't really like the idea of basically turning it into like a really watered down, no pun intended, Hero Frog deck. Yep, you end up just playing a Hero Frog deck with no Caius, and jank like Avarice, Trap Stun, Murray, etc. Which just doesn't work. Oh, is it over? Did he kill him just now? Oh, this is 2,500 off of this. And then this is some number. Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay. That happened. That is a thing that just happened. A thing that we all had to bear witness to. And I will not elaborate further on the matter. I will just be moving on to another duel. Is Morph still playing? I really like Morph's deck tonight, but I don't think he's playing anymore. Which now brings me to the question. Okay, we found the duel. Now I'm going to go check what's going on in the server, because why has Morph's opponent not reported? Oh no, Morph won. Never mind. I am stupid. I did not notice that. Okay, so we got Jay versus T-Man and Dom versus Wagamuffin. Got it. Um, you're allowed to make puns. You're the best frog player in the world. Well, thank you. I don't make the puns intentionally. It just kind of happens. It's kind of how I see hybrid Blackwing. It's a worse value and worse Blackwing deck except with frogs and heroes. Yeah, like I think the thing that I always have to remember when I see like deck lists that are challenging the status quo, it is a good thing to try things out, right? And because you never know what you might stumble upon. And that's how we grow as a community. That's how decks evolve. And, you know, at one point, Value Turbo was not playing Return from Different Dimension. At one point, it wasn't playing Necro Gardener either. Now, you will not see a Value Turbo deck without Return and Necro Gardener. At one point, Diva Hero wasn't playing Dark Arm Dragon and Return. It wasn't playing either of those cards. At one point, Frogs were just playing, like, Substitute, Swap Frog, and Treeborns. No dupes, no unis, no flip-flop, no deaths, nothing. So, like, decks evolve. And in order for them to evolve, you need people bold enough to try new things. So I don't want to discourage people trying new things. But sometimes the new things just aren't better than the established thing. And then you have to kind of like circle back and figure things out. But I'm excited because I think that Froggo TK still has room to be improved and to grow. Like it's still a very new deck if you consider the length of Edison format and like when Froggo TK really stepped on the scene. It's a pretty young deck when you compare it to things like Value and Blackwings and, you know, Lightsworn and all that type of stuff. When Edison first started, I didn't think frogs were good since there was no Ronin Toad. Man, that definitely aged like milk. Frogs are undeniably one of the strongest decks in the format, and in my opinion, the strongest deck in the format. So yeah, frogs are definitely one of the most understood decks from 2010. Vanity's Hot Potato. Oh, Brandon Craig, burn baby burn. Thanks for the tournament. Now you out here burning people and donating money. Thank you for the $5. My boy Black Sanji, who's been posting. I'm salivating that I just started thinking about your fucking food pictures, bro. Those food pictures, I'm literally salivating thinking about the food right now. Like, chat, look at this fucking mac and cheese. Hold on. Is this showing up on stream? Look at this mac and cheese that Brandon Crank made. Or like, look at these fucking fried wings. Look at these fried wings, bro. I'm salivating at the thought of these wings right now. Like I'm not even joking. In all seriousness, the food just be looking so fucking good. And I'm hungry right now. So like, sorry that this turned into like a random food stream, but I am so hungry right now. That shit looks crack. I wonder how that mac and cheese sounds like. I can only make an inappropriate comment to that, so I'm going to refrain from saying anything. Why is Creature Swap the nastiest card in JANK format? I don't know, but if Creature Swap is actually a cook. That's another idea that people have for Frog OTK, though, circling back to that. You could Creature Swap and give your opponent an attack mode frog, like a Treeborn or a Dupe Frog. And then if you keep Substitute on the field, it can't die in battle. So then you can just summon Goyo, Gaia Knight, Brio, whatever, and everybody attack it for game, and your opponent can't do shit. And that's enabled by Creature Swap. But if you can do all of that, you can also just put 2 Armory Arms on their monster and kill them. So it's like you don't even need Creature Swap to kill them if you can get their monster to just be attacked over and over again, right? So that's kind of like, this is kind of what I mean by, there are some good ideas, but then it's kind of, you have to ask yourself, like, does this make sense though? Like, is this accomplishing anything? Is this solving any of the deck's problems? And maybe Creature Swap does, because honestly, Vanity's Fiend is a problem, right? Like, Vanity's Fiend is something that could absolutely take you out the game. And if you Creature Swap it from your opponent, they're sick. Because now, how do you like it? How do you like it? I need my mac and cheese crispy on top, just like that. Amen. I like my mac. You see, you can tell that that mac and cheese is crispy on the top, but oh so cheesy and creamy everywhere else. And that is just, he's doing God's work. Crank made some of the best chicken I've ever had at YCS Johnson. I'm still so fucking mad I didn't get to go to YCS Johnson. We all need some soul food. I'm salivating right now. Be glad I'm not in a server. I love cooking. You can tell when mac is made with love. This mac is definitely made with love. This is definitely some I'm in love mac and cheese. And these wings, I can tell these wings have a crunch, and I can tell that they're seasoned to perfection. You can just tell these wings have such a good fucking crunch. That skin probably tastes like heaven. This steak is so moist. Ugh. That looks like peak mac and cheese right there. Indeed. Moist. People are paying, or not paying, playing for that cash money tonight. Asking as an Aussie, is that soul food or just cooking? Why not both? Why not both? Two things can be true. That is both soul food and also good cooking. It is all those things, all of the above. I double fried my chicken after letting it marinate for 1 hour in seasoned buttermilk. You know ball, Dominic. You know ball. Oh, this is the OTK right here. This is the OTK. You know, when you when you say it like that, my question sounds a little silly. We all sound silly at different points. It's part of life. Why not both? This is definitely the OTK though. This guy tramples and he is 4,000. He attacks twice, I believe. Oh, he attacks twice because the guy makes him attack twice. Snail. I think Snail makes him attack twice. Not that he needs to attack twice right now. The opponent's at 4,000, so he just will always basically deal 4,000. Teach me how to cook, literally. Exactly. Teach me how to cook. I did ask Brandon for that recipe of his mac and cheese. Like I did ask him this morning. I literally this morning said, yo, I want to attempt to make some mac and cheese. I've never made this before in my life. I never made baked macaroni and cheese before, but I want to try. So once Wagamuffin reports, we will be moving on to round 4. We're almost done. I'm gonna just put that on the screen for a second while we figure out what is going on. So I think we're just waiting on, yeah, Wagamuffin. Yeah, I mean, when I tell y'all I love this kind of food, like I love this kind of food, chat. Yes, it's black as shit, it's soul food, it's delicious. It's also Black History Month, so if you find a good soul food spot, please patronize them, or however you say it. Thank you for being a friend. All right, round 4 is up, chat. All right, we're going to set a timer. We're going to change this to say round 4. We are going to change our countdown to be 50 minutes again. And who is undefeated in round 4? Morph is still undefeated. Yugioh is still undefeated. Are they playing each other? No, Morph is playing Chris B. I have to see that. That is a duel we cannot avoid. There are some duels that when life gives you a chance to stream them, you literally cannot say no. One of the things that I want all of the grassroots tournaments to work on this year, this is something that everybody can work on collectively. When two goated players or when two goated decks or interesting decks are still undefeated and they play each other, please feature them. Okay? Sometimes I'll be looking like, how are these two people playing in the tournament and they're not on stream? You know what I mean? Like, it's a skill. It's a skill choosing the right feature match every round. It really is. And I just want everybody to work on that skill. Rant aside, we're back to the duels. All right. Have you tried Peruvian food? I don't know that I have. I don't think I have. Fairy bread. Maybe a meat pie as well. You know, if I ever go to Australia, I will try the food there because that's what I do when I travel. But I'm a little spoiled because I've been going to Japan for 3 years straight, and Japan has some of the best food in the world. Like factually, not even like subjectively, but like objectively some of the best food in the world because they have more Michelin stars than like literally any other country. And they also just, even like their restaurants that just don't have a Michelin rating or anything, there's just so much good food in Japan. So my bar is set really high. Like I basically peaked too soon. We peaked too soon, chat. Low-key shout out to you and Oscar. Wait, shout out to me and Oscar for what specifically? What if people demand value mirrors? See, I'm a firm believer that you don't listen to the demands of people. You have to tell people what they want. So if people demanded value mirrors, I would ignore them because why would I feature value mirrors, right? Like I would only feature value mirrors if the two players playing it are like players that I want to see play, and it's not necessarily about the value deck at that point, it's more so about the players. But like anybody who's asking for value mirrors on purpose doesn't know what's good for them. How did your hair recover so fast? I don't think it's been that fast, to be honest. My hair, I cut it off a month ago, so it's been a month. And this is where we are after a month. I still don't have all my hair back. Like my hair is actually still very light, I guess. But it's coming back. He said, how did your hair recover so fast? Like I'm almost there. I will give it another month before I'm... The problem is that I don't have my waves. That is the thing that I did not know when I cut off all my goddamn hair, that I would like lose the waves everywhere except the fucking little front part that I had. So that's going to be a bitch to get back because they take time to come in. So I'm a little annoyed about that, but everything else, you know, it's not like I had a bunch of hair anyway. What do I like to eat when I go to Japan? I like to eat a lot of Wagyu. Wagyu beef is from Japan. It is fucking incredible. And it's cheaper over there, as you can imagine, because you don't have to import it. They have really good sushi. They have really good like burgers and chicken and weird shit. The desserts are absurd. Like everything, they're culinary masters. Like the Japanese are really culinary masters. They take every cuisine. So when you go to Japan, you're not just eating Japanese food. You're eating food from everywhere in the world, but like perfected. Because the Japanese, their thing is that they like take your shit and they make it better. That's just what they do. They take it, they evolve it, and they also just perfect it. So everything you eat, Italian food over there, Vietnamese food, Chinese food, Japanese food, like everything, they just take everything and they just do it to the extreme. They're just culinary masters. They just care so much about everything. Presentation, flavors, everything. Black Indiana Jones. Yo, how many times are we really going to see like Phantom Dragon Ray Bronto? And I draw. Fish Depth Charge is actually just not even bad. Like, yeah, it's not good in Edison, like regular ass Edison. I shouldn't even say it's not good. Is that fish monsters are not very good in Edison. But like Fish Depth Charge is not a bad card, period. Also, chat, can you tribute? I'm assuming you can. Can you tribute a face down fish? I assume you can just because DDV can tribute like a face down dark monster. You can, no, never mind. I answered my own question. I have not been in newsroom, no. Oh God. That doesn't do anything. I'm sure if he had a water art, he would have chained it anyway. So like, okay, so we're losing Mirror Force, and we have multiple Book of Moon set for some reason. I don't really understand that. This is a weird amount of cards to have set. Like this, I don't know if this combination of cards should ever be in the back row at any given time while Heavy Storm hasn't. Well, Heavy Storm hasn't been played. Like, it's just a very... Like, Heavy Storm is not banned. Heavy Storm is not one of the banned cards. So, despite the fact that it was one of the most hated cards in Edison format, it made the top 10. So... Ooh. I'm getting a new mat tomorrow, apparently. And it's beautiful. One second, chat. Okay. Is Fish OTK legal? Is Fish OTK legal? So what is banned in Fish? Fishborg Blaster is banned, and I think that that's it. So if you OTK at that point, then like you absolutely can, like by all means. Fishborg is banned, but the rest of the fish cards I did not touch. Fish won game 1. Okay, Fish is undefeated. Still. Newsroom is incredible. One of my favorite restaurants in Philly. Let me pin that, Alex. Let me check out this newsroom thing you speak of, because I like good food, especially if I can get it. The newsroom Philly, it has really high ratings. It looks really nice. Yeah, this is something that I could totally get behind. I'm going to put it in my want to go list on Google Maps. I love that Google Maps has that thing where you can just like add things to a want to go to list. Konami never made fish good, but gave them a great trap. Do you think zombies are back after the win at Genesis? I sure hope so. Zombies is one of my favorite decks to play against. Koala Camp is good. Koala Camp is good. If you summon Koala Camp in this format right now, and you summoned all those fucking fish out, I'm pretty sure that that is still very good. I cannot wait to see what people cook coming up. Like this Saturday for the big tournament. I cannot wait. Is the hair fully back now? The hair is almost fully back. The problem is I don't have waves yet. So I have to work on that in the next month or so, now that my hair is actually brushable finally. Because brushing your scalp, like your raw ass scalp, was just not it. Is the YouTube homepage working again, chat, or no? Like, are we still fucked? Can anyone tell me if YouTube has fixed their nonsense? Or are we still just fucked right now? Y'all let me know. Uh-oh. Breaker is very good in JANK. Breaker. Ooh, solemn to solemn. Oh my.
Bruh.
Yo, we are doing the fucking most right now. Counter traps on okay, well, that was wild. That was so wild. All right, we're going to game 3. Fish versus dragons. I never thought we'd see that. Frogs versus dragons is fine. Fish versus dragons, can't say that I could call that one. Take my riser. Take my riser. Take my riser. Fish cooking right now? Fish are indeed cooking right now. Fish sounds like a good meal too right now. Some fried whiting. Oof. Brandon, Black Sanji, do you know how to make fried whiting? Seasoned to perfection? Okay, Jalen, what you just said is just not true. And also not real. Why do you think Black Wings have been having a hard time winning tournaments? They top consistently but never seem to win. I'm going to say that you have not been paying attention to Edison format if you think that Black Wings have not been winning. Black Wings is actually the deck that won the most tournaments in 2025. That is a fact. Black Wings won the most major tournaments in 2025. That is an actual fact. Yeah, like they have no Black Wings have no problem winning in an event. That deck won more tournaments than all other decks in 2025. They also have either the highest or second highest representation in every tournament. It goes back and forth between Value and Black Wings, which deck has more representation. Yeah, I think it's definitely one of those things that like people don't care when Black Wings win because it's Black Wings. It's like the oldest good deck in this format. Like that and GBs are kind of like the decks that people know at this point are just like, okay, this is a staple of the format. But whereas GBs were down for so long, Black Wings have been up forever. Like there's never been a time when Black Wings were not a good deck. And there never will be either. Like Black Wings, because they're just so powerful and they're so fast and can be so fast and they have Black Whirlwind, it'll always be a deck that in this format is just really, really strong. Like I don't think it'll ever fall from top 5. But yeah, if I tallied up all of the major wins last year, Black Wings comes out on top. I didn't see the finals of the RBT. It was Black Wings in the finals, though? Oh my god, the dragon deck has so many cards? He didn't even play like... There's no like super rejuvenation in his graveyard or anything. This is just like raw cards. So you don't get priority here with Brio because of Whitestone. Oh, he might be dead. Yep. 4,600 unless there's a Gores or Trag or Battle Fader. This is GG. Okay, that's game. Fish takes game 1 and gets backdoor 2-0 by Dragons. Alright, Morph is about to go back-to-back wins. If he wins round 5, like that's... And he's guaranteed in the money at this point too, so he's He won last week, and he's about to win. It's about to win this week. Morph is a Ultimate Time Wizard champion as well. He won last year with GBs. He's the only GB player to win an Ultimate Time Wizard, as far as I know. I got to see this Machina Gira deck that y'all talking about. I remember seeing Cairo playing against Machina Gira on stream, and neither one of them called that you cannot summon Ancient Gear Beast with Gear Town. And I was like, it is like round 7 when they were playing, and I said, yo, if this card has been being summoned off of Gear Town, that is absurd. It also got Goyo Guardian on stream. I was like, there's a lot going on. He said, "No, I don't want to root for him because you found out he's a GB player at heart." Same guy also tried to contact with his opponent's Chimera tech. Interesting. Fortress and Gajillatron is broken. Saw a lot of trap stuns in everyone's list. Trap stun is very fucking good. Pretty sure he was summoning Beast with Garretown all tournament. It was round 7 when he did it on stream, and I was like, that cannot be good. Like, I think him and Cairo were both undefeated at the time. I think they were both 6-0. And I was watching that feature match. Me and Gary were watching it, and I remember a True Hero made like Goyo Guardian and attack Ancient Gear Beast, and then summoned it to the side of the field, which you cannot do. Both players read the Ancient Gear Beast on stream, and then just like me and Peter Chang, you read it and just do not comprehend anything. And then, literally a turn later, like Geartown goes to the grave, and Ancient Gear Beast gets summoned from the grave or deck or some shit, and I was like, okay, what are we doing? Garretown is very underplayed in Edison. Like, it is a very good card that is underplayed, so like a lot of people don't know like Ancient Gear Beast and like Garretown and stuff like that. A lot of things with that whole engine just kind of slip under the radar. But yeah, I mean, I don't think anything was intentional, because like, why would you allow your opponent to Goyo Guardian your guy? Like, there's no benefit to you to let him Goyo Guardian your guy unless you're trying to like get him in trouble. And even that is like weird. And then next turn you try to summon the same monster that you guys both found out a turn ago could not be summoned, but it cannot be special summoned. So I was like, they just don't know what this card does, basically. Like, it's just one of those things, they just don't know what this card does, which I've been there before. Like, I don't know what the Infernoid cards do. If you gave me the Infernoid cards right now, I would still have no idea what the fuck is going on. It's a basic move. Chaos Sorcerer has been doing God's absolute work. Oh no. Oh no. Gigavice has not won an Edison major yet. The closest it has gotten is second place. Oh, Prime Material Dragon is like a fucking OTK against this deck. Wait, what? Doesn't Prime Material Dragon... Oh, okay. It's battle. It's actually battle damage inflicted. Okay, your opponent takes the battle damage. Okay, that's a very interesting dimensional wall. I never realized that it was battle damage that you're taking. That's interesting. Puppy Heart. The tournament was 80 players, not 69. I think it was 80 players. Maybe we can check on damn, that food looks amazing. Events, Edison. What's happening here? A lot of, oh, he's just showing its game. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, this was 80 players. This is the furthest Gigavice has ever gotten, but this is not a major. But this is a tournament that I hosted back in August of last year. So in a major, the furthest that Gigavice has ever been is second place, which was actually like a month ago. And that's a really good showing because that tournament was pretty big. $2027 in-person major JANK tournament with 120 people. I don't do Emerald. I don't do like in-person tournaments. Like I don't host them. This is such a bad situation for Omnipotent, but hopefully this break control can do something because like I am scared for him. Yep, negate attack. He's going to draw a card here. Oh, they both draw a card. Okay. That's okay. That's good. I didn't realize that thing said this. That both like y'all know how much I love cards that work for both players. I fucking hate this. No, we're just giving it back? That can't be good. Brain control just to give it back? You hate to see it. Draw 2. I mean, that's just game, right? I'm going to Vegas. I will be in Vegas in, what is it, May? May. I'm actually flying from Japan directly to Vegas. Like, I changed my flight. My flight was going to come back home, leaving Japan, and now my flight is going from Japan straight to Vegas. Do you like any Machina builds? I like most Machina builds, actually. I think Machina is a really, really good engine. Like, I have no gripes really with the Machina engine. Obviously, like, you know, there's Cyber Dragon and shit like that, but every deck has something that's annoying, you know. But yeah, Machina is good. Like, I I'm not a Machina hater. I think that the Frog matchup is abysmal, but that's just like, you know, the trade-off of you having a good bird matchup, right? You can't have it all. Okay. Who are we waiting on? The problem is I don't know some of these people's names. Machina does not crush GB. GB is favored. Yeah, I think GBs are especially favored after game 1 when they can side Cyber Dragon and they also have fucking Prisma and Stratos and Rhoda. Like, they have so many copies of Cyber Dragon. Like, more than normal. Alright, I've seen enough. Okay, so... Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. Alright. Alright, so that's one less one, and then we're just looking for... DeMarco? Nope, definitely can't be that. Those are 2 banned archetypes right there. Oh, also 2 banned archetypes. Look at that. Look at people playing actual Edison with all the banned archetypes. Oh wait, here we go. Oh my god. Oh my god, I found them. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. What the fuck is going on, chat? What is happening right now? It's a beast monster mirror. It is a beast monster mirror. Is that ground collapse? Oh my god. Why? Why? Why are we collapsing ground? Oh shit, does it just straight up beat King Tiger? Oh, they tie because of the field spell. You can like resurrect one, I think. Once per turn, you can send one Ojama card from your hand to the graveyard, especially one Ojama monster from the graveyard. So you can even summon the one that you discarded. Obnoxious. I wonder if the Crystal Beast deck is playing Rainbow Ruins. I feel like Rainbow Ruins is mandatory, right? I still want to know why ground is being collapsed. Alright. Okay. So, like, he's cash terroring his opponent right now. Why didn't he lock out... I guess I'm a little confused on why he didn't lock out, like, 4 of his opponent's zones. I assumed that there was an opportunity, but maybe there wasn't. I feel like if Crystal Beasts have one zone to work with, though, there's no shot. There's no shot they can win. Like, they already struggle with having all their zones. Oh, that's right. Ojama Knight does lock out 3 zones, right? Yeah, imagine getting locked out of all your monster zones. Sounds like modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is this thing mandatory? When this card's destroyed by battle sets to the graveyard, you can add 2 Ojama cards. Alright, what's this? Each time a Crystal Beast monster is placed in either player's spell and trap zone, place 1 crystal counter on this card. You can send this card to the graveyard, take a number of Crystal Beast monsters from your deck equal to the number of crystal counters that were on this card and place them face up in your spell and trap zone. Huh, Crystal Tree. This wasn't out when I played Crystal Beast. CBGB. Oh, Karma Cut, okay. It's not that great. Discarding Heavy Storm. There are no more Pegasi. Ojama won 1 duel in the match. That alone is crazy. Don't sleep on Ojamas. We did a video teach me how to cook with crops in real Edison format, and we were beating like actual Edison decks. Yeah, that's one of the problems with Fojama is that they do get to play a lot of cards, but they don't... It's hard to convert all the advantage that they gain. That's why discard traps are pretty good with them, because you can like use that advantage to be annoying. Hence the karma cuts and stuff like that. So this guy says, choose up to 2 of your opponent's unused monster zones. Crystal Abundance? Oh my god. Send 4 Crystal Beast cards from your spell and trap zone to the grave. Send as many cards on the field as possible to the grave. Then special summon as many Crystal Beast monsters as possible from your grave. Up to the number of cards sent from your opponent's side of the field. Wow. Crystal fucking Abundance.
Bruh.
Topaz Tigre. Wow. Crystal Beasts. Yeah, jank. Jank. Absolute fucking jank, chat, and I love it. Crystal Abundance. This card's crack. Wow. Crystal Abundance, Crystal Beacon. Crystal Beacon, okay. When this card is summoned, you can place 1 Crystal Beast monster from your hand, deck, or graveyard. Interesting. Crystal Abundance be like +5. Crystal Abundance be like GG. Like there are no more games. Alright, round 5, chat. This is the final round. Let's set a timer. And then let's go. Oh, wait. All right. Timer has been set. Now I'm going to do this. We got that going. All right. Well, we have to watch the 2 undefeateds. There's only 2 undefeateds left. It's Morph and Igera. Both of them have won the previous 2 tournaments. Igera won the first tournament and Morph won the second tournament. Are these the 2 best players in Jank? I think so. They're basically in the finals right now. So whoever wins that match will be the winner. But this tournament is, because we got donations, this tournament is going to have payouts to the whole top 4. So if you're still in the tournament right now, there's still a chance for you to win money. So just keep that in mind. But we are paying out the top 4 tonight. Which is in the announcements. I wanted to make sure that I made that clear, and I did, so. Okay, so we're watching Morph Inigera. Here we go. Divine Wrath off the fucking rip. Like immediately. Immediately! Igara trying to prove that value would still be good if Armwing was only 500 attack. I love that comment so much. It's actually crazy that the 2 guys who won the first 2 tournaments are now in the 3rd tournament in the finals against each other. Like, that is so... That's like... I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Storytelling. How many did he draw from that? Just one? Or... Yeah. Divine Wrath comboing with Super Rejuvenation. I did not know I'd see that. So we're having a hard time sticking monsters right now. Great stories happen to those who can tell them. Indeed they do. Bro, is Torrential at 1 or is it at 3? Like, what's going on here? Alright, so both players have exhausted their Torrential Tributes, which... The rest of the game is about to be fucking hyper, I feel like. I'll be nervous on both sides. I feel like that Summer Valley's sketchy, but we will see what happens. I mean, if he has nothing else, then, you know, you gotta put it out there. You gotta do something, but... Oh, well. There we go. I have seen Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Lately. I watched exactly 1 set from this past weekend's 300th YCS. And, it was round 1, game 1, frame 1. Guy gets de-shifted and scoops. Game 2, he gets de-shifted again and scoops, and the duel was 3 turns in total. And the commentators tried to sit there and act like that was some interesting Yu-Gi-Oh! And I turned that shit right off. I honestly tried. You can even ask my Discord server. The people in my Discord server, I was messaging my Discord like, yo, I'm watching Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now. And like, you know, I don't know what's going on, but some guy just activated a card from his hand and his opponent gave up. And then the next game he did it again and his opponent gave up again. And I took my remote and I went... I was like, all right, well, I've seen enough. Like, I'm not even kidding. That's exactly what happened. It was the first feature match. I was like, all right, I'm going to give it a shot. I'm just going to look. I'm just going to just try to go into this. And it was frame 1, game 1, round 1. He took both his monsters and used them for Cyber Valley. He mind controlled one and brain controlled the other. I've been playing a Tuning Rare Junk Synchron deck in Jank with Cyber Valley and Desynchro, and it's been a lot of fun. You draw so many cards. Yeah, those decks do tend to draw a lot of cards. My only problem with that is a lot of times they tend to just only draw cards. When they get Junk Destroyer changes the game a lot, because then you can just like pop infinite and all that shit while drawing cards, so you make like progress on the duel. But you know, it is fun to draw cards. Yu-Gi-Oh players do factually love drawing cards. That is a thing. I have seen overframe cards, yes. I don't know how GBs aren't busted in Modern. I mean, have you seen the Modern cards that are not named Gladiator Beast? They're pretty absurd. We read some of them on stream today. Like, the Radiant Typhoon cards alone are out of hand. Although I will say this. The new GB support, like the GB Modern cards, are fucking ridiculous. That one guy that, like, you can special summon him from your hand, and then he searches any GB spell or trap or whatever, so he searches Chariot is basically what he says. And then I think he summons himself and another GB at the same time. He's wild. He is so wild. I haven't seen any Dark World, no. And I guess the problem with Dark World is that there is no X-Sabers, so there's no deck that really will trigger your stuff for you. Materia. I had Chipotle for lunch today, actually. I had a chicken burrito. It was fucking delicious. It was absolutely delicious. We're using Mirror Force on the Prime Material blatantly, knowing that it can negate. However, Morph is smart, so... Yep. Oh, hold on. We're going to summon Vandalgion. We negated a monster, which means that this fucker resurrects something from the graveyard. This card is so broken. Like, that is a crazy interaction. Like, this card is fucking Looney Tunes. Uh-oh, he's got 3 chances. Can Yugioh survive all 3? Absolutely not. Okay. Didn't even make us wait long. I saw Snipe Hunter missed in the finals of the LDS, and I was like, damn, imagine getting all the way to the finals and Snipe Hunter just lets you down. I don't think he would have won that game anyway, even if Snipe Hunter did hit immediately, but like, it missing just feels so bad when you're already behind and you really need the Snipe Hunter to just do its fucking job. And then it's just like, here's a 1. Go fuck yourself. Surprised we don't see more Divine Wraths in Edison? Maybe we will now. Maybe people will be inspired by that from the JANK and realize that Divine Wrath is playable. Yeah, this deck is actually pretty cool. Divine Wrath. Vandalgion is actually really cool. My man discards Blue Eyes with Divine Wrath and then summons it back. You really have to be careful what monster effects you use against Morph's deck, because specifically monsters allow him to monster reborn if he negates. And if he negates a trap card, he gets to pop a card. Those 2 effects are ridiculous. The spell one can be good, obviously, but like most of the time you want to negate a trap or a monster. All right, here we go. Game 2. Wonder how many people are going to pull some new shit out of their bag for Saturday. I think a good amount of people will pull some shit out of their bag on Saturday, to be honest. I have a deck that I'm pretty happy and confident with. My deck I've been cooking, not the tuning rare one. As okay. Counter fairies would be so much better with duality. Yes, duality is insane. Okay, we're going to Solemn the Oppression. This is scary if he has Vandalgion. Okay, he doesn't. If he had Vandalgion here, the game might be over right there. Because Vandalgion comes out, and if it negates a trap, you fucking pop a card. So he could just pop the DD War Lady and then crack in for 4,900. And that's just like, I feel like there's no shot you come back from taking 4,900 plus 800 that fast. Like, there's no shot you come back from that. Oh, he set a monster. I was like, what's happening? Send your card to the graveyard. I don't know why Garrett didn't wait for the thumbs up. Like, he did thumbs up, and then his opponent put on thinking face, and he summoned Chimera Tech. I'll be like, hold on. Like, you said a monster, gave thumbs up, and I'm thinking. I just think that was bad on Garrett's part to do that. I just rewinded the stream to make sure I wasn't crazy, but like he sets a monster, gives thumbs up, and then Morph puts on the thinking face like immediately, and then he puts the Chimera Tech on the field. It's like, well, that's not how that works. Alright, looks like we're going to game 3. Alright. That was a quick game 2. Very nice. How much? Damn. I'm gonna dream about this mac and cheese tonight. And these wings. And this steak. Damn. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I closed out of the duel, chat. Alright, let me get that back up. I got too hungry. Alright, we're back. We back, baby. We back, baby! All right, here we go. This is the final game. Let me unmute this. Final game of this particular set, anyway. And then I can do my Japanese. And I'm going to eat some Ritz crackers. Card Trooper, one of my most hated cards in Edison format. You know, I just realized too, not only have these two won the last 2 JANK tournaments, but they also have both won Edison Majors. Morph won the YCS last year, Ultimate Time Wizard, with GBs, and Yugioh won an RBET in Indianapolis last year with Value Turbo, the Sizzle 41 to be exact. These are 2 very, very good duelists duking it out for first place tonight. Some accomplished duelists. I feel like Morph's deck is crapping out on him a little bit. Like, I haven't seen any of the I mean, not this game anyway. The other game where he like brain controlled, mind controlled, cyber valleyed and all that. It, you know, it was doing the most. But these last two games, it's been looking a little like poke it with a stick. Like, come on, do something. Oh, hold. Then Dalgion activates on a separate chain. Oh my god, imagine if he has another one. Could you fucking imagine? Because that will pop the back row. Like, terrifying shit. He was trying to deprison the Vandalgion. Does he have two deprisons? Wait, what's going on there? There's a lot of fucking damage. Like, there's a lot of damage.
Bruh.
I'm scared. I'm scared for Yugioh. He is using the best Blue Eyes art. That is a fact. This is definitely the best Blue Eyes arc. I'm a purist, so I like, you know, things to be... Typically, I like the card arts that are the first versions of them. When it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know why I'm like that. I'm just like that. Oh my god. Not right now. Not at this pivotal fucking moment, Dueling Book. This is crazy. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Winner interview. After this duel, I am going to eat and do my Japanese lesson. Okay. Yugioh DC, but he's back. Blue Eyes attack. I might do RBT Paris. I'm not sure yet. It's a long way from... Oh my god! Bro! The fucking counter traps. That's 3 in a row. Alright. Yugioh needs something really big here. And by big, I mean brain control. Lightning Vortex is also kind of a cook. Brain control. What I say? What I fucking say? Is he passing that back though? Oh, attributed for Vanity's Fiend. That's very good. That might be lights out. You only get one shot. He said you only get one shot at my Vanity's Fiend.
Bruh.
It failed at the most pivotal point of the entire duel. It fucking failed, bro. And the whole match came down to that. What is this? Okay, he wouldn't have killed him anyway. Even if he popped this, he would have summoned Chaos Sorcerer. He would have attacked, he would have got Mirror Forced, and then Breaker would have came down. So I do feel happier that it didn't end like that. I have a Snipe Hunter horror story. That was a wild... Yo, it failed in the fucking midnight hour, bro. That is crazy. Well, Yugioh wins the second JANK tournament. Yeah, Yugioh is the GOAT of JANK so far. And Morph is also... I mean, Morph made it to the finals, won one of them, and got second in the other. Like, that is very, very clean. They are... So far, the two best players in this format. Like, they have these... This is a crazy homebrew. I love this deck. This took some real cooking to come up with fucking counter dragons. Like, I've never seen counter dragons, bro. Also, Vandalgion. I might need to order 3 of these because this card is actually just really fucking cool. Okay, we can. There's probably more people playing. That duel was epic as hell. Oh, Fiend is playing. Oh god, but he's playing against Chainburn, I think. Is it Chainburn if there's no chain strike? Because it's still chaining a bunch of cards together. Um, was there a dice jar just now? Oh yeah, this card is dangerous as hell. Both players roll a 6-sided die. The player with the lower result takes damage equal to their opponent's roll times 500. So confusing. However, if the winner rolled a 6, the loser takes 6,000 damage. Basically, roll a 6 and deal 6,000. That's what that card says. Like, could you imagine Frogs playing that? Flip it, try to deal 6,000. If it doesn't work, summon swap Frog, bounce it back to hand, set it again, try again, try again. Like, could you fucking imagine that, bro? Could you imagine that? I might do that. I might side dice jar, just for the fucking lols. If I get on stream, just like, fuck it, I'm siding in dice jar. Thanks for the logos, Fraser. I'll take my Crystal Beast going 3-2. That's actually very impressive to go 3-2 with Crystal Beast. Morph, if you're watching, can you please report your match? I'm trying to see some preliminary standings. Right now, it's still showing you and Igara as 4-0. I'll patiently wait for the video top 10 tech cards discovered in JANK tournaments. Well, we definitely, like, if people didn't know, they know now. Fucking Divine Wrath, Breaker the Magical Warrior, which I knew Breaker because I'm a Frog player and we side Breaker. At least you should be siding Breaker. Some people don't, which I try to help people. But at the end of the day, you can lead a horse to water, but a pencil has to be led. So yeah, definitely Breaker and Divine Wrath are two of the cards that have really shown their ass in this in the JANK format, I think. Freaky dice. He tried to Donzaluke him. Donzaluke is crazy. How did he get his stealth bird, bro? How did he creatures swap? Yo, taking someone's fucking stealth bird is diabolical. Yo, get off my fucking stealth bird, bro. Give it back. That's my Radiant Typhoon deck. GG's, bro. He started doing some Radiant Typhoon shit just now. Look at the fucking stealth bird. Crazy. Okay, well, we're almost done. So Black Sanji versus Fiend was the last match. Actually, we are done. So there we go. We wrap up another JANK local. This is the third JANK local. This one has $140 that I have to divvy out to the top 4 active Patreon members, which I will be doing after the stream as well. Okay, so once Black Sanji reports, we'll have some standings to see who placed the highest, who are the top 4 duelists. So obviously, we know Yugioh is first because he went undefeated, so that one's easy. Okay, I think everyone has reported. So I'm just gonna grab Yugioh's deck, and I'm gonna grab Morph's deck. Also, let me do standings. Okay, as you can imagine, Igera is first, Morph is second, Chris B with Fish, yeah, Fish Water Deck, whatever, is third, and Fiend is fourth. That is the top 4 according to Retrobot. These standings are public in the bot spam channel of my Discord server, so anyone can just go and look at them if you are in my Discord server. But yeah, those are your top 4. So we got Zeta Reticulant is first, Morph was playing Counter Dragons is second, Fish was third, and Fiend was playing like Flamvel Fairy, I think, or no, was he playing Flamvel today? I don't even know what the fuck his deck was today. Oh wait, he did play, no, he played like Recruiter Chaos, actually, like Shining Angels, Missing Tomatoes, just straight up Recruiter and Creature Swaps. Yeah, we got some fucking good decks. Oh, I guess I should show. Okay. So I guess this one I should show first. This is such a roundabout process now. Just because of the way my stream is set up. I might make a scene just for showing deck lists because this really is a little cumbersome. Okay. Anyway, chat. Here is the first place deck. What am I doing? And then I'm putting this here, and then here is the second place deck, which I'm sure you guys are super interested in this one because this is probably the most interesting deck I've seen in the format so far. Oh wow, he's only playing 2 Super Rejuvenations. You couldn't convince me that he wasn't playing all 3. But yeah, this is a really fucking cool deck, like honestly. Shout out to Morph, shout out to Igera for cooking these really cool jank decks. And fuck it, I guess I'll just do the whole top 4, chat. Do you guys want all of the top 4? Should I just get all of them? Alright, so this is the 3rd place fish deck coming up. So this is the fish deck that got 3rd. Really cool. Oh, he was playing triple fucking Swift Scarecrow. That is why he kept annoying the hell out of everybody. That card is so broken. It's crazy because it's good even though Breaker is at 3 and people are playing like 3 Breaker. And yet Scrap Iron Scarecrow is just still showing its whole ass. Alright, and then we have one last deck, which is my boy Luke Feeney. And I'm going to show that, and then I'm going to end the stream. It's been real, chat. I love you all. Y'all have been amazing. Thank you for all the donations tonight. Gundam, I'm going to add your donation in for Saturday. So we're going to have a $600 tournament Saturday. It is officially $600. So shout out for that. Tonight we actually got $200 in donations. We got Morgan's donation, which is going to tonight's prize pool, and we got Gundams. I'm putting this here. No. Open link. Here's the 4th place deck. So here you have it. You have first place is Zeta Reticulant. Second place is Vandalgion, well, Counter Dragons. Third place is Fish. I don't know what else to call this besides Gemini Fish? Gemini Fish. Third place is Gemini Fish. Fourth place is Recruiter Chaos. This is definitely Recruiter Chaos. He's playing Triple Tomato, Triple Shining Angel, Nova Summoner. So yeah, Recruiter Chaos, Fish, Counter Dragons, and Zeta Reticulant. Alright guys, that is everything. I think I did everything. I will catch you all on Saturday. Don't forget, the tournament on Saturday is going to be at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. It is over $600 in prizing at this point. So yeah, if you think you have solved this format, prove it. Come win some money. Join the Patreon, join the Discord server, play in our tournaments, win some cash. I only deal in cash moonies. So, all right, I'll catch you all later. Peace.